Run up. Well, hello there, viewers. Henry Douthwaite coming to you here from the Hawley Recreational Ground, and welcome to our coverage of the President's 11 versus the Phoenix 11. And as you will have already seen, Cam Khan just took my wicket. Well, let's say the pitch took the wicket. Not that I'm bitter at all, but no, it was a lovely opening. Dim as the President was here. He traditionally first ball, but he gave it to his grandson, and who came in for the two lovely deliveries. The second one I had to fend off properly, and that was a rip snort. That's delivery. Born suffering certainly more than we. Certain balls will pick up, and so it's nice to have a ball full of a length like what Rosie just had, because then you know exactly where it's going to go. But yes, I should explain exactly what happened. So basically I came forward to a ball that was on the stumps, and I was going to play nice and straight, and it bounced, and up it came, a lot higher than was expecting. It pitched and just bounced, flew in the air, and should have left it. The sensible thing to do would have been to have left it, but not being the greatest batsman in the world, I followed it. Took a catch, which bowling. But there we go, good start for him. So what we're doing, viewers, today, we are doing the full 35 overs for both sides. So it's the Phoenix 11 fielding first. Sorry, so Phoenix 11 is batting first, I should say. I should know, I'm playing for them. And so yes, we're batting first. And we will be playing the full 35 overs, regardless of whether we all get out. So I may, viewers, I may get another bat. We shall have to wait and see on that one. And certainly if I do get another bat, I am not going to squander it like I did just then. Taking the second over, and Rohan, that single. But do excuse, I didn't see who took the second over after Cam, because I know Cam's bowled 2 overs now. That Tom's been bowling tightly this year. Does turn it. Doesn't turn a vast amount, but enough to make you think. But with this pitch, it certainly has been benefiting the slower bowler. Just like Cam. Darn it, he can't hear me. But yes, a few families turning up so far. We've got the gazebo up. Unfortunately, Frogbox cannot pick it up, but I will make sure I'll take a few shots for the highlights video later, which I'm sure I'll enjoy. But clubbed by Rosie through to mid-on, but there is no run. Went along the floor, but there's a hearty fielding side out today. We have young Oscar, Downhall Galley's son, who's taking third man. Oh, a quick single there by Rosie. I think a wise one. Take any chance we can get today. So I think the intention is to give everyone a bat and to give everyone a bowl today. It's basically just a day of fun. Nothing in it. I mean, of course, both sides want to win, but it's a pure friendly as... Oh, Cam, why can you do that to me? Yeah. So basically, viewers, Rohan just clubbed that in the air. It went straight to Cam Khan, down at... Oh, where is it? Oh, I hope he's all right. He's taken a tumble over his back, and looks like he's strained his neck a bit. He's got up and he's moving around. Don't worry, viewers, there's no need to call an ambulance or anything along those lines. It's probably more burnt pride than anything else. But yes, so following up as I should, Rowan cut it to square leg, between square leg and fine leg. Went in the air, was just over Cam's head, hit his hands, and he rolled backwards and dropped it. So Rohan survives, lives to fight another day. So yeah, there. Once again, if you are joining, thank you very much for joining. It's an important day for the Phoenix, and it's lovely that temporarily, not wanting to tempt fate, we have some good weather. It's been threatening to rain all week, and thus far we've had nice, well, not clear skies. There is plenty of cirrus and cumulonimbus above me, but yes, hopefully the rain will hold off and we'll have a thoroughly lovely day. I'm going to do my best with the microphones to move around and talk to people. I'm assuming that at some point you might be able to hear me, at some point you might not. But I'm intending to move around today. I may even take the microphone breaks up. But one for it to pick up for the bounce as opposed to rolling along the floor. Probably a sensible thing to happen. As in comes Cam once again, and Rowan just steps back to the stumps and lets it run by. Or fizzing delivery from Cam. So it's something we're learning about this pitch at Hawley. As I said yesterday, Dimmers and Gary Dunford have done an absolutely superb job on getting it ready. It lay fallow really for about 6 years, with people only loosely caring for it. Not much went into it. You may remember a few of the live streams early on in the season were played at the Frimley Lodge Park, and we very frequently had uneven pitches there, as Tom Fryer comes in and bowls to Rosie, he fends it off, and there's no run, although he looks for one. But other fielders they're fielding. So yes, very suspect. But so a lot of, just before the season started, because it was being loosely cut for the last 6 years, but yes, no great effort was being put into it. But yes, Dimmers and Dunford. Sounds like a crime-fighting duo, doesn't it? Put in a lot of effort into getting it ready, and they've done a sensational job. There's still it's but that's to be expected. Played against the Bank of England this year. He spent 60 seconds redoing a pitch, and we don't have that kind of money, unfortunately, down here. But we're making do, and we're learning about this pitch. Hopefully, give it a couple of seasons and like Lords. Yeah, solid by these two. So I probably better tell you exactly who is playing today. Oh, another one picks up. Goodness me. Not so dramatic, and I think Rosie's being very sensible and letting these that are picking up just go past. But so, Yogi is captaining the President's 11 today, and playing are a pair of Dukes, Neil and Adam, the Wall and the Phoenix Francesco. Ah, oh, another one. It's not before. Rosie getting jammed up there. But yes, so the Wall and Phoenix Francesco, and then I'm getting confused. Jonathan Vincent is currently standing at square leg umpire. Behind the stumps there is Harrison Doyle, and fine leg I can't quite see. Oh, that'll be Tom. Tom Fryer is at fine leg. Jim is at slip. He's not a regular for the Phoenix yet, but he's come especially over for this President's game. Who knows? We may find he joins us a little more regularly. At gully is Gary Dunford, and at point Charlotte Dunford. Ben Turnbull is at a very wide mid-off. Dropped it. Off, took 2 steps in, went down. Should have been played today, viewers, but unfortunately we had a last-minute dropout. But it's typical, isn't it, that the current batsmen are getting chances down, and it just so happens that the first one I knock up is enough of a dolly that gets taken.
It was rather unfortunate. Yes, it was. It does seem that they're They're living. They're living
They're
only
living.
on a nice edge at the moment.
It's we're just explaining about the pitch, how Dimmers and Gary Dunford have done an absolutely wonderful job on it. But it's, you know,
and
we've
Derek
got
as well. Derek. From, yeah, absolutely.
Yes.
He's done a fantastic job as well.
But it being the first year back and having lain fallow for around about 6 years, it's sort of to be expected that there's still going to be a few imperfections here, there, and everywhere.
There are.
Isn't there?
Also, the tractor comes next week. So that's a fantastic idea.
Oh, is
so
that to cut the outfield? Or?
Yeah, that's that. Then we'll have our own outfield cut on a regular basis and all that. So we have managed to get a tractor in to do it sporadically during the season. But this is now going to be permanently our tractor.
I take it it's not one of those full-blown massive Lamborghini things. It's kind of like a.
But to be honest with you, I'm not really au fait with tractors, but I would assume it's one of those ones with the thing behind and drags it round, and there we are. My knowledge of tractors about that.
God, you've lost me there.
Yeah, exactly. I knew I was getting technical with tractors.
I
think it was a red
one.
I'm sure it's a red one.
It's a red one. That's okay.
Yeah, so that explains it.
Oh, I hear those go really quick.
Yeah, they do. Yeah, they cut so much better than any of the other coloured ones. So, but yes, the improvements on the grounds are incredible. We've had a few. Paul Taylor come in on Friday as well, where we're looking to do some other ground developments that will be extremely interesting coming the close season and for the start of next year. Really nice with Dimmers as well today.
Yes, nice to see him out and about. It's not often that we see him at the ground, but it's lovely when he is here and bringing his grandchildren along as well.
Incredible guy, you know, a lifetime service to cricket. Obviously, majority of that with Frimley and still with Frimley and also now with Phoenix as well. So, yeah, really top guy.
No, because he still does the pitches at or the wickets at Frimley, doesn't he?
Yeah, he still does them at Chobham Road. Yeah.
Oh, I think Rowan was looking to hit it to Cam Khan once again because reliably he was looking for a drop.
I wonder what was in Cam's ear shot, but it certainly never moved. He's a man who never moved to actually indicate that he'd heard that. But yes, so
well, he knows now. I'm intensely frustrated seeing as he dropped. I mean, it was a very difficult catch that he dropped yesterday. He caught the one off his own bowling.
Yes, well, isn't that ironic?
It seems to be catching the ones off his own bowling, just not the ones off other people's.
Yeah, I think Tom will have a word with him later about that one. In fact, I thought he caught it because it was in. And then,
it was in?
Yeah, it was in and just popped out, so it's off the hands.
And they're dropping back. Oh, who's taking? Oh, it's the Phoenix Francesco. On he comes.
Coming on.
Indeed. So he's quicker than you expect him to be, but still Yogi's dropping all the way to the boundary, and Cam Ryan is coming to the 3/4. So they're thinking that Rosie might want to tonk it. Bludgeon it all the way back, but I think he has little tippy toes up to the wicket. He's got an interesting action, hasn't he? His sort of sort of a spring, a little minute steps as he approaches the wicket, and then almost
a mince.
Yes, a mince up to the wicket, and then stops still.
There he is.
There he is.
In fact, a good competition this between
the
two best fielders in the club by a man.
Well, I think I did all right yesterday.
You did magnificently yesterday.
Jeff doesn't believe you got a name check yesterday.
Big time. Yes. No, I did. First 11:32. So she's good enough to play. Action. I know. Yes, and the leg he lands on as well is.
Yes.
He wants to extend it. See, they've been very mean commenting on his action like this, but I mean, he's so good looking. We have to really,
Well,
don't we?
exactly.
We take
I mean,
any.
If a mince when you're bowling's the last of his problems, really. Isn't it? And there it is.
And certainly very competitive young man as well. But yes, I'm surprised that he's dropped 2 fielders all the way back, because I think Rosie's planning to stick around for a little while.
He's a great guy, Adam, as well. Really.
Oh, he is, and I think
really
he's
nice bloke.
he's someone, certainly. I think I was speaking with Alan Doyle the other day. He's competitive, very competitive. So I think his and with what he adds in the field, it's definitely a useful person to have in the first 11. Oh, Baz has turned up. I thought he was working today. But no, he's turned up with Wills. There we go. Nice to see him. Probably tell me the mic's turned off and I'm not. There's no commentary whatsoever. Oh, this is marvellous. We've got another change of bowling viewers. Charlotte Dunford's coming on. Left arm over the wicket, swings it a huge amount, and growing in confidence as each match goes by.
Yes, the season's got on. Charlotte has really grown in confidence.
She has, and it was. I think part of it was her run-up. She was coming off initially off 15 paces and only needed 13. But as that has developed, she's getting there. She's getting there. Nice, up to the wicket and played down towards fine leg via Rowan Singh. Francesco picks it up and throws it back. Rowan Singh, the king of bling. So he's been netting on a regular basis, has Rowan.
He has.
I think he's come back to it and is wanting to take it very seriously indeed. Oh, that's what Charlotte will do to you. She'll tempt you into making a shot, and that's how she picks up a wicket. People get frustrated because they can't always. Can't always play what she delivers, and they get caught out.
It's better.
Very much better, and I think that might. Oh, he's got it! Great catch by Cam Khan. Yes, it's nice to know he can do it off somebody else's bowling. But Charlotte gets a wicket. Oh, marvellous! And Rowan unfortunately has to walk. But as I've said to all the viewers, Rob, it's a nice casual day, isn't it? We're going to play the full 35 overs each way, weather behaving itself. And so it could well be that both myself and Rowan find ourselves heading back out fairly soon, unless Ash decides to play his Saturday game and gets bogged down. We could be here all day. We might have to play 80 overs just to give everyone a bat. But hopefully he's in beast mode. I think.
Well, I think there's been. He's certainly going to get a lot of stick out there. I think from the WhatsApp chat that's been going around that the boys have got. I think he's a bit outnumbered out there with Tom.
Yes, I can already see Tom and Francesco doing their best to get at him. Good day, Vaz. Is it?
Get one that pops.
It and got to a perfect position. Bounced right up, completely popped. I left it, but every him, I thought, try and get. But yeah, hindsight's a beautiful, especially when when you fancy yourself as a Sunday opener, but really it's oh goodness me, Charlotte looped it up there, close to being a moon ball, but I think Ash saw it, but he's not quite in yet. He needs another he needs another 50 deliveries before he's in, I think, and then maybe he'll switch to beast mode. One person not playing today, unfortunately, is Hader Raja, and Hader had a most excellent innings yesterday. Batted, it was a nice win against the ball. I mean, it was good for the first 11 to get a win against the Bourne, but it was fairly regulation. It should have happened, and it did happen, which was lovely, as Charlotte does give Ash a moon ball, and he doesn't connect, but it goes straight through the hands of Ben Turnbull at covers. Well, actually, Ash is a left-hander, isn't he? So that was at mid-wicket. Ben didn't get down to it, as we do try and teach the academy players to do. And it went straight to the right of him, and Ash picks up a run. Yes, before the end, but the second 11 beat Elsted's seconds, and that was... It's an absolute triumph for us, frankly, because Elsted beat the first in the very first. They played exceptionally well. As I was able to comment on, Neil Duke's got a 50. All the bowlers bowled very nicely. Ryan Balgobin picked up 4, and considering yes, that happened, as Dukes minces in, coming round the wicket, and goodness me, I think Ash had another one that popped up on him. Again, probably should have just left it, but it's... I think everyone's going to want to bowl at this top end here. Still haven't found out names for it. I might call it the bank end, because we do have a little raised bank just behind the frog box camera. It's the best thing I can think for it at the moment. But as another one just outside. All right. It's one of those days when it doesn't actually cut. Righto. How's that, Claire? Is that coming through? We just got a message from Baz's lovely wife, Claire. Lovely, and it's coming through. So do, if I was cutting in, it could well be that my back was to the receiver. But hopefully you can hear everything I say now. I did say I would be moving around and it might cut in and out. But yes, as waiting for Francesco to mince in once again. Coming back over the wicket to Rosie. And smacked. But it's not going to go. As I said, there's 2 fielders, Yogi and Tom Fryer, fielding deep, in the deep. And so there's only Rosie. So yes, back to the Elsted match. So they're an unconventional team, are Elsted. They can get a bit fiery, and once the match they're up at times, suddenly realised how close our second 11 were to reaching the tally. There was an interesting situation that happened on the pitch as we were batting. Jamie Pompey got a delivery that he fended off. It apparently hit his foot. I think it was the wicket-keeper's foot. Came up and took the catch. They appealed. The umpires conferred, and they agreed it was out. Jamie was fine with it, but apparently received a little bit of unnecessary banter off. So it was it fired the second 11 up to closer. But as these things happened towards the end of the game, I think we needed 10 runs to win or thereabouts, with a few overs to spare, about 4 overs, so tight. I think I spoke to Neil Dukes, and he very much wanted to finish it off on the field, as we all would. But when Duckworth Lewis lied, we found out that we won by 0.8 of a run, which kind of makes it all the more sweeter as Charlotte comes in for another over. Ooh, and yes, I think suddenly realised as she was coming into bowl that Rosie wasn't ready. But that's very generous of her. Rosie had enough time. Charlotte's got a fairly lengthy run-up. Little moon ball, but Rosie plays it safely. Yes, we're all a big fan of Charlotte. She loves her cricket. As I said, was fairly low on confidence at the beginning of the year. I think this is be wrong, but I think this is her first full season. Well, certainly it's our first full season. All of us, our first full season playing for the Phoenix. It being the Phoenix, the first season of the Phoenix, but she's playing regularly on Sunday. And she loves the challenge, absolutely loves the challenge. I think he's a little worried, but now that she's set and knows what she has to do, she's getting more and more confidence, and she's taking wickets, although Rosie has clubbed that between square and fine leg, and it's gone all the way to the boundary and nearly into the bushes. But I think the long grass under the tree will have just hopefully taken some of the pace off it. Yes, I hate to tell you, Charlotte, but that got what it deserved. Oh my goodness me. Oh, so close. I think that was a little too short for Rosie to play that shot, but he came forward to it, wanting to club it through to mid-wicket down towards Cafe Corner, which is his favourite places to batter the ball, and came off the edge of the bat, but slipped Jim and Gary Dunford couldn't quite get to it. As Rosie yet again hits it to fine leg. And the Phoenix Francesco shows why he's one of the best fielders in the club. Rolled over on his right-hand side to get it. Took it with 2 hands, hammered it back in, and it hit Harrison Doyle smack in the gloves, just above the stumps. Perfect bit of fielding. Proper moon ball to Ash, and he gets it away. That will count as a no ball, but yet again Francesco goes to Francesco, he gets it and hurls it back in. Ash got that away, and there was only a run. Gally's thinking he's captaining the side. Ah, there we go. I think Rosie's learnt his lesson after the previous delivery. Yes, it's those are the kind of deliveries where Charlotte gets either go straight on, or people will play at them. And so yeah, it's a good spirit here today with 1 or 2 families already turning up. Like I said, Baz has turned up with young Wills, and the Turnbulls are all here. Dimmers, the president, has brought his 2 grandkids, and Yogi's family has turned up as well. And we're hoping to have a nice little barbecue later, and everything's provided. Lots of lovely grub is up. I'm seeing even more people turning up. We're hoping that Luke Hogarth turns up a little later with Daisy and the newly born twins. We'll have to see if that happens. Fingers crossed. I think, if my mind recalls correctly, Luke is the dropout that means I'm actually playing. Just thinking, Adam Dukes is the person who edits these live stream videos for our highlights. He's come on board with me to do this, so it's probably I know that he will actually. There's a misfield there by Ben Turnbull at square leg. He's probably going to. Lucky he's not wearing pads. He'd probably hit them about 30 times. But it's one thing I think I'm going to try and do today. Just count the number of times Ben Turnbull hits his pads as he's coming off. That's if he gets out. Well, let's see if. But, yes, Adam Dukes is the one. He's studying sports journalism at university, and so he was very keen to get involved with what I was doing, and to be honest, viewers, I was more than happy for the help. And so he's been editing the live streams. We should have a couple more coming out soon. The Dads and Lads, where I was able to do the full commentary. There was one point when I was going to do the full commentary today. I think Chairman Rob and I were going to step down so that it was 11 aside. Initially it was 12 aside. And I was going to do the full commentary for the day, as there's a slight delay here. But, the dropout of I find myself playing once again. Oh, goodness me. One popped up to Rosie. He took the opportunity and swung at it, but it came on slower than he was expecting. End of the over. But yes, so I know for sure that Adam Dukes will be hearing all the commentary about, well, that's provided it came through, of course. I was stood over with Chairman Rob at the time, so some of it may have come through, some of it may not, but yes, we're just commenting on how curious Adam Dukes' run-up is. It's almost like he's mincing up to the wicket, a little fidget as he approaches up to the wicket, and then his front leg just stops suddenly. But he's very effective. He's quicker than you expect him to be. As Charlotte comes in for a ball and Ash fends it off. It's difficult to know how Ash is playing as yet. He's got a few runs, but that may just be down to the bowling he's received thus far. Find out as it goes on a little further. Charlotte once again up to the wicket. Oh my goodness me, that is out. And Ash, well, he looked like he wanted to batter that again, and once again Charlotte, should say beats him for pace. It's beats not out of the speed, but yes, it came through. He got a little nick on the ball. Harrison, I think it surprised him, but he got to it and fielded, and Charlotte has her second. So Ash doesn't even have the opportunity to go into beast mode. Got a few runs though. At the moment, Baz, it kind of looks like I will be going back into bat.
Maybe.
Maybe. That'd be nice.
How many have we got?
I've no idea. I'm just, I don't even have my phone with me. I was holding on to my phone yesterday and just keeping an eye on the score.
Where's your phone?
But it's with my kit bag.
I'll get the score.
But to be honest, does it really matter? So next batsman in is Cian Balgabind, Ryan Balgabind's son. They're both playing on the same team today. And Cian, he prefers his batting to his bowling. He bowled for the first 11 yesterday. But yes, today he's focusing on his batting. And Cian's one of those batsmen, I guess rather like me. He can get out almost immediately, or he can put on quite a respectable total. He scored some good runs for the Phoenix in different innings over the season. Probably why he's now gaining a more regular place in Saturday teams. Little down the leg side there, and looked to chase it, but I think just checked it as a sighter. Probably wise. Like I said, it's how she picks up most of her wickets. She beats people for pace. Oh, another one down the leg side. Cian swishes it and safely taken by Harrison.
The first ball, what does Cian try to do? Smash it out of the park. Come on, man, I've been coaching him for the last 20 minutes.
What?
Hayder said he can come down and be a spare player if they need him, and if they do, right? Rob, Hayder said that if they need a spare player, if they've got any,
We are joined by the enigmatic Waz Raja, who has just come to impart some wisdom. I believe, shot. Nice hit by Cian down to deep mid on. It won't go to the boundary, but they've taken two nice safe runs, and that'll be it. But good shot there by Cian. Did he just say I tried to slog it first ball?
No, he said he's been coaching Cian, and Cian tried to slog it first ball.
Oh, Cian always tries to slog the first ball. He's, I think, like anyone, he wants to get off the mark, and so he tries to get off the mark ASAP, and that's by whacking the first ball. Well played there. Got a couple on the board, and now just taking a few.
It's 24 for 3 or 14.
24 for 3 or 14, so a thoroughly disrespectful, unrespectable score there. But like I said, we're playing for the full 35 overs, so there's still time for us to go in and batter the skin off that cricket ball. I'll have to see what the future brings as Adam Dukes takes another over. So this is 5th or 4th.
Can't see because of the sun.
I have to say, viewers, it's absolutely delightful. The sun has popped out for a few minutes. There's still plenty of clouds in the sky, but it popped out, and it's effervescent heat that's coming down on us here. Radiating warmth. It's almost sunbathing territory. Oh goodness me, there's the one that pops up yet again, and Rosie, I think it was the right shot to play, just the wrong wicket to play it on. If you're joining us instead of watching the match for the 100, you made the right decision. It's a far more interesting game. As Rosie clubs that, it's gone up in the air. Yogi's underneath it. This should be a safe pair of hands, and it is. It is. Yogi took it at, so there was a good reason for the two fielders to be positioned at the 3/4. So yes, Yogi was at deep mid-on, came in to get it, and Yogi has shown that he is a safe pair of hands this year. I think Rosie wanted to open the bat and start hitting some runs, but bad news, we're down to 24 for 4 viewers. So at the current rate, it definitely looks like we'll all be batting once again. I wouldn't say anyone's throwing their wicket away, it's just a very complicated pitch to bat on. Do excuse the language there, slip of the tongue, Freudian slip, shall we say. But next batsman to the wicket is Jonathan Vincent. So Jonathan had last Sunday the most epic innings. He was not out on 19. It's such a shame that that match didn't quite come to a conclusion, or the conclusion that we wanted. But yes, he had a great little innings, and had an innings yesterday for the second 11 against Elstead. It was modest, he got a couple, but it's quite exciting that he's taking his netting very seriously with the bat, and it's good that he's coming up the order, I think. Oh goodness me, as another one picks up for Francesco. You can't trust the bank end at the moment. There's I wouldn't say it's unplayable, but beware the one that keeps low. So next batsman padded up is Isaac Rawcliffe, and he will no doubt be wanting to batter a few, but as that one went down the leg side, and a rare poor delivery from Adam Dukes there.
Sets up Chanderpaul-like.
He does.
Brings the bat over his, exactly like Chanderpaul.
It's a very traditional stance, isn't it? Feet together, knees not bent, leans over, and then picks up the bat. No, he hasn't got a high back lift. He's not Brian Lara-esque, but yes, it is the West Indian blood in him, I think. But yes, very, very classical stance. See, almost pre-boycott.
Yes.
Like
Just that
Jack.
Flick when he flicks the bat over the top, like Chanderpaul. Yes. What he's doing.
Yes, Sir Jack Hobbs and Herbert Sutcliffe sort of era. Fends that off, but he gets a little inside edge, but goes safely. Yeah, it's a nasty, tricky pitch to today, especially from this end. I'd almost suggest that Isaac took the other end, because for him it might, well actually with his pace it might keep true. It's when the ball is slightly slower that it picks up quite considerably. So Charlotte taking another over. Wise move, I think. And Jonathan Vincent lining up. This should be an interesting rivalry. Tension is building. I think Charlotte will want this, but this will be a prize wicket for Charlotte. Oh goodness me! Well, that definitely beat him for pace. And like I say, when I mean Charlotte beats people for pace, it comes on. It can be quick, it can be very slow, and Jonathan definitely played that shot way too early. He's lucky he didn't connect with that. Yes, the odd mole popping through, isn't there? No ball. Jonathan nudges it down to fine leg, but there's no extra run, just the extras that come from the no ball. But yes, we've got the odd tuft of grass in the outfield that Baz was just mentioning, viewers, and it does look like a sort of a mole has come up to the surface, done its business and headed back down again. As that's a bit of a moon ball, and Jonathan knocks it back. So yes, a no ball being called again, so that's 2 in a row. Rosie doesn't like it too high. Just talking about frog box viewers and the position and the height of it as well. Baz usually raises it to its full height, but Rosie doesn't like it too high, as I discovered yesterday. And but the angle itself, this today was my choice. It was a little straighter on yesterday. I think a bit more of an angle gets a little bit more of the action in, but I could be wrong. For those who watch this, and it does seem to be watched quite a few times, whether that's just the club watching it on repeat or whether that is other people tuning in. We're grateful to all our viewers, but do let us know what you think. Do you like the frog box camera slightly straighter? Do you like I think that was a rather ambitious call just then. The ball came through, obviously you would have seen it already. Harrison took the stumps off, but Jonathan just didn't move, so I don't quite know as why there was a call, but or an appeal. But nothing wrong with being ambitious. A lot down the leg side at the moment. I think Jonathan really wants to get one away, but can't connect at the moment. But yes, as I was saying, let us know what you think about frog box. Is it at the right angle? Do you prefer it straighter? Would you like it as high as we can possibly go, or slightly flatter? It's always nice to have some good feedback. Oh, and that's up in the air. Didn't go very far, and Francesco was a little too far away, and oh, goodness me, it just didn't come in quick enough. If that had either been hit directly or if Harrison had got to the stumps, that would have been key and walking. Indeed I have, and I'm commentating on the game. So, yes, indeed. Well, you don't have to. Well, or you can do. And I haven't even asked your name. I know that you're the wife of Steve, or girlfriend. Not a girlfriend. I'm sorry. Not married yet. Not married yet, but on the way. Joe. Nice to meet you, Joe. And I'm Henry.
Oh yes, I know you're Henry.
Oh goodness me!
I see
it's
you on the
word.
Facebook, and they say
word travels. It's not like I'm shy and retiring, shall we say? No. So. Yes, viewers, if you're ever down, play for the Phoenix or want to join the Phoenix or just come up here for casual time, Steve and Joe run the bar in the leisure centre here. A very fine pint or two they serve, which we enjoy on a very regular basis, as well as Steve's great sense of humour. Change of bowling, and it's Ben Turnbull. Sorry, I was turned around chatting with Joe, and I hadn't notice the change of bowling, so do excuse Ben Turnbull, but that's if that was his opening delivery, that was a loosener. He's been bowling fairly well when I've played with him this season, has Ben. Little skip to the delivery, and well, I think he's lucky that's Jonathan down there, because that was a wrong un. That should have been tonked all the way to the boundary, but Jonathan's still playing himself in. Harrison Doyle's dulcet tones. Missed those yesterday. And that's down the leg side, and a very enthusiastic call by Ash. It was almost instead of the flat arms, he almost formed a star there. Being the opposition captain, I think he's taking some stick. The great thing about Ash is that he can give as good as he gets. As another ball from Ben Turnbull goes down the leg side, there's a chance of extras, but which I think Jonathan was looking for, but Kian turned him down. A bit of a full toss, not a moon ball, but Jonathan fended it away, and I'll tell you what, that bat sounded a little hollow, but it doesn't matter, he connected. Sounded a bit like oak over English willow. Oh, goodness me. I would say as well, with Jonathan's bat, it looks a little small for him. He seems to be bent over quite a way. And once again, in comes Ben Turnbull. Well, short delivery. Hasn't quite got into a rhythm as yet as Ben. So and it won't be a maiden over because there were extras in that first over. There was a definite wide ball in there. But yes, I think he was very lucky he was facing Jonathan, because that could have been quite an expensive over if someone else had been bowling. Comes Charlotte for yet another over. Bowling well. I wouldn't take her off. I think she's doing very nicely. As I say, that ball goes down the leg side and goes for an extra. Ball completely missed by Harrison Doyle there, and I think he got a bit of a ribbing from his own teammates for that. But, Ben Turnbull has finally managed to get his jumper on. Moon ball, but not wide. Jonathan didn't do anything with it. Again down the leg side. Yeah, she's got to straighten up here. She needs to make Jonathan play. By the looks of things, all these deliveries down the leg side, he's going to leave. I don't think he's tempted by them in any way, shape or form. Mind you, if he does get one nudge down to fine leg, something won't go for 4 runs, but Ben Turnbull's at such an angle that he'll have to run for it. Oh, goodness me. I missed that delivery, viewers, do excuse, but I was actually looking across to count how many wickets have fallen. I mean, I don't exactly need to impart to you how many runs or how many wickets have fallen. You can see for yourselves. I'm literally just going to talk about what's going on, and so from now on, I'll just watch. And nudge down, but not fine enough. Went down to Ben there, and so another inexpensive over from Charlotte. We're not generating quite enough runs here. I think something needs to happen fairly shortest, but they're all coming off for drinks, so I'm suspecting that is 20 over mark, or at least 18. So, yes, drinks will be had by all. I'm going to wander around now, viewers, so if I go out of range, if I start breaking up, I do apologise, but fine.
Really nice pitch.
Really?
Yeah.
I'm not surprised, else they'd have
Through,
going on
carry
for a little while, but I was just... It's because the Bourne that we were chatting to, who we were chatting to yesterday... It was a nightmare for them.
Yeah.
It was a nightmare. They said, does it usually play like this? Because you could see all the divots in the wickets.
And what about
and
me and you bowled from the harder side? What about this side? It was doing so much.
So much.
Because
usually we find that when Isaac and I open for the twos on this, it does more from this end than it does from the far. I mean,
but it was opposite yesterday.
It's kind of opposite. It does. It's very strange from the bank end. I think I'm going to start calling it the bank end because of that big bank there. It's difficult. A lot of grounds have something that you can identify with, and we have just got trees.
Yeah.
So it's sad to call it the bank end and the car park end, but
yeah,
it looks
I think
like
the bank end sounds nice. We need another name for the car park.
Yeah, car park is a little unimaginative, really, isn't it? There's a netball end or
the bowls court. Or the
bowls. Oh yes,
there's a bowling
the bowls.
Sort
There
of
is. There's a bowling green over there.
The bowling alley side. I don't know, the bowling
At the moment,
alley.
I've only
People
got
might think
cafe
it's Kingpin
corner.
bowling. They might start turning up for to play Skittles or whatever the game is, or bowling or whatever. I don't know. The Wasim Raja end. Yeah, that sounds better. Oh, Henry, the Wasim Raja end.
Wasim Raja end.
Yeah.
And the Isaac Rawcliffe end.
Yeah, that's it. Yeah. And the pavilion should have Henry Douthwaite, the name over there. And that's it. Jobs are good, mate. You know what I mean? Forget anyone else, you know?
We shall see, we shall see. I just hope that very soon, I don't know if this is transmitting or not, by the way, I am on.
Oh, are you?
But,
Right.
yes, by the way, yes, the viewers are still listening. So don't worry, you haven't sworn yet, Waz,
Okay,
that I'm
okay.
coming around talking to people just in the hope of catching everyone naturally.
Naturally.
But it's supposed to have a 70-metre reach. Sometimes it does, sometimes it doesn't. So at the moment, I have absolutely no idea whether this is
70-metre
connected or not.
reach. That's a bit like my mum
It's,
used to have when she'd throw something at me when I was younger. She had a good arm on her.
I'm imagining. Well, it had to come from somewhere,
Yeah,
didn't it? But wait, but you've lost it, haven't you?
Yeah, I have indeed.
I've been saying very clearly, 4 catches dropped off me yesterday. Not that I'm bitter.
Four catches.
Four
catches.
Off
Come
my
on,
bowling.
Off his bowling.
Of my bowling. No, I caught 2.
Yeah.
I got 2 and a run out.
Mine. The one you caught off mine was amazing. The way you set yourself up, you went back. It was majestic.
Should have seen the twos bowling yesterday.
That's right. Yes, I don't stand out as much as Rosie and the Francesco, but I hold my own, I think. Oh, goodness me, as Ash is getting
Strike.
excessively
So almost like,
enthusiastic here.
well, he can only show his enthusiasm in his umpiring now, can't he? The batting has.
I thought he said he was never going to umpire again after yesterday.
Can't stay away from it, mate. What, you give LBW or what? Wait till.
Mate, he gave me LBW here once, man, in some game, and he goes, look. I said, mate, I always play leg side, the ball was leg side.
Glove putting it in his
Yeah,
leg.
Oh, goodness me, and it's got... Oh.
Yeah, that's it. So it's son, if you slash
Heads
hard.
over Kean's head and hands all the way down to fine leg, but thanks to the overgrown outfield, it doesn't carry. Yes, hopefully shortly, chaps. I should have a different mic system, radio mic system, so I'll be able to commentate both on the field and over here, so I won't have to sit by myself over there anymore.
How much is that?
Looking at some decent Sennheisers, so probably market price is roughly around about £500.
Okay.
But hopefully we'll find it's well worth it, because certainly, as far as I'm aware, we are the only Frogbox system that offers live commentary.
Wow.
So, and I think with what Frogbox actually offers, it's kind of necessary, because as soon as you hit it anywhere off the square, people can't see it.
No, they can't.
And it's nice to keep the viewers abreast as to who is dropping catches.
Yeah, absolutely. You know.
Oh, as that goes high in the air from Jonathan Vincent, but it goes over the head. I'm.
Good shot, JV. Well played, buddy.
To be fair, the twos yesterday was the best fielding I've seen from us.
Yeah, yeah. You guys had a majestic.
I think that is the Achilles heel of the first, isn't it? We've got a decent, good crop of bowlers. Good.
Fielding is shocking.
Yes, fielding is absolutely shocking.
There was one game we played in twos against Frimley third, and we dropped 10 catches, I think. 10, 11 catches. Yeah, you were playing that game, remember? Yeah. No, that was bad. But no, yesterday we won the game, I reckon, because of our catching and our fielding was so good.
I mean, it's one of those days when if Rosie drops a catch, you know that we're fielding badly.
I think I've seen him drop one.
I've seen him drop 2 this season. One was for another team. We both Rosie and I play for a pub team down the road. Prince of Wales. We're playing them on Tuesday, and so yes, I think Rosie is playing for the Prince of Wales. I'm almost tempted to join myself. Another delivery from Ben Turnbull. It goes wide down the offside, and Kean lets it go through. Tricky over for Ben Turnbull here. I was saying, well, sometimes he bowls blinders. Bowls really, really well, and then sometimes he beats.
Bowls like if one was blind. When
yes.
They were
Well,
sorry.
Maybe no, it's it. That's fine. We'll take it.
Sorry. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Sometimes I mean, he bowls like that. He should maybe wear those goggles or something, the light enhancing ones. Well, I've used previously myself as well.
He beats himself up excessively. He beats himself up a lot.
He does put too much pressure on himself.
Yes. I mean, you may notice if he comes out to bat today, we should count exactly how many times he beats his pads with his bat. Yeah.
I've already heard him shout once in the field at himself. Mate, he goes to the nets and mate, he stormed off.
Yeah, do you remember that time?
Oh, he does. Yes, he's great. Yeah.
Craziness.
Very frustrated young man. That's,
remember that time when I bowled him and he threw the ball back at me and then he didn't play the shot and the next one got him on the finger. Do you remember on the hand? But he was jumping about.
I suppose it's good to see the passion.
Yes, it's very good to see the passion. I think
Cam shows it well.
Yeah.
Cam K. Con when he's bowling.
Yeah. I tell you who's
that continued spitting yesterday on the ground was
God, I know.
Yeah.
I know. So common.
Yeah, so common. Thought we were that in actually no, let's I'll just leave my sort of comparison.
Something like that. Have we got a score? No, we've got one.
We haven't. Put it this way, if Doyley was playing, he could be finished in a couple of overs.
Yeah, probably.
In fact, Jim Fox is playing. So
I don't actually know who Jim Fox is. Who's
Fox?
I think he's
Frimley threes.
I've seen him bat once and he's class.
There we go.
Is he? So they've got in a ringer, have they?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah,
I think that's gone. Yes, Jonathan came out of his
Right, we have
crease there. Oh, great one for Cam Ryan.
Amazing.
Go on, Isaac. Have a good knock.
If you want to come under, you've got to do star jumps as payment.
Really?
Yeah, 3 star jumps to payment.
Well, that ain't gonna happen. Star jumps, me. Well, we've got a bit of a downpour here, viewers, currently. I've come underneath the gazebo just to keep out of the wet. Poor old Jonathan has come back. I'm actually going to log in to find out whether you can hear me at all. And I've just found out you can. How marvellous. Yes, the viewers are actually picking me up at the moment, Baz. Oh, thank you, yes.
What we're going to do about frog?
It's oh, goodness.
Just a bat. Sorts out the camera business. The mic rather. Is it
So I've done a bit of a Harrison Doyle. I have my mic out. It's picking it up.
Number 10 today.
So I'm under the gazebo here with Lynn Dunford and a load of children. Hello, Lynn. How are you? You are receiving live commentary from 3 children here, and as Cam Ryan comes in once again, and Isaac tonks it, goes high in the air. I think he was rather lucky there. Isaac is, he's got a few runs recently, but he's staved off his bad luck with the ducks. Oh, it's very brave of the President's 11 to stay out there longer. That's good, and Isaac gets himself off the mark. Just a straight drive through to mid-off, and Francesco comes into field. It could be the end of Frogbox. Well, it seems Frogbox.
But it could be if things get through, if that breaks.
Is actually, yeah, there's nothing. I think have given up the ghost. They're Phoenix and President's 11 have given up the ghost. I think it's coming down a bit too heavy at the moment, viewers. So it's difficult. I think. The clouds above us don't look as if they're changed much. I'm actually trying to gauge exactly where they're coming from, see if it's going to get heavy or if it's going to stay. Oh, it's coming off a little. Wet, haven't you, young Oscar? Yes. Wet. There's nothing wrong with running around in the wet. Oh, goodness me.
You're still commentating?
I'm still commentating, and Going over to see how Lynn, Baz and Ryan are doing with Frog Box. Get a little closer to it. It seems to be holding off a little. Just trying to gauge once again is exactly where the clouds are coming from. And yes, it looks for the moment, fingers crossed, like we've had the heavy stuff. There are signs of blue clouds in the distance, far off distance. Whether they will come through or not, we'll just have to wait and see as Ben Turnbull comes in once more. I haven't commentated on the cricket for several overs now. I've been wandering amongst the good people of the Phoenix. How much is being picked up, but I had a lovely little chat with Waz and Isaac. Isaac, who is now out batting as Ben Turnbull comes in for another delivery. It's fended off by Isaac nicely. So yes, we've had a nice sensible sorting out of Frog Box. There's now an umbrella covering all the important equipment other than the camera. Ben comes in once again and Isaac finds a short ball and canes it to mid-wicket, deep mid-wicket in fact. Cam Khan is out there and it wasn't going to go to the boundary anyway. And it's now with the rain coming down, it's got even less chance of going to the boundary. And Kean will face another delivery. The swing at the bat. Oh goodness me, he was lucky there. Very lucky, came down the wicket, saw a ball that he liked the look of and Harrison missed it. I think we're going to see, when I last looked, Cam Ryan was starting to bowl his overs, which is very good. He's a very underrated bowler, is Cam Ryan. I've talked about him often. And it's because I think a lot of him. He's shortened his run-up, but he turns the ball. He turns the ball a lot. I got to the point where I was thinking he should actually become a spin bowler because of the amount of the ball that he was turning. Doesn't swing much, but he is able to get it moving. It's a slow bowler, no great pace, which is why I thought that he should become a spin bowler. But yes, indeed, it turns, and last time I played with him, we were against Hartley Whitney Sunday second 11. He was getting some batsmen tied up in knots. But Kean slaps that one. It was down the leg side, and it's gone straight over the boundary, 4 runs. There's no chance in that. That struck the middle of the bat. Really nice connection there. Interesting at the moment, the way Kean's playing. Some deliveries are connecting quite nicely, and some are, and some he's being a little over-ambitious. But if he gets a bad ball like that, it's going to go. And that one, that was just, I'd say it got what it deserved, but it didn't. Low bounce down the leg side. Kean connected with it, and but it didn't make half the distance to the boundary. And Ben Turnbull fielded and brings Isaac on to strike once again. Goodness me, that was a powerful strike by Isaac. Went straight to Cam Khan, threw it into the wicketkeeper's end. Great arm from the young man. And but it he still took a single. That was a fine shot for only a single. So Isaac is seeing the ball. Seeing it well. As Cam Ryan comes in for another delivery. Oh, a lovely little nurdle. And that goes between slip and I think Gary Dunford is now fielding at point. I've just noticed, viewers, that it's registering, unless it's paused. No, it hasn't paused. It's registering that Gary Dunford is bowling, but that's incorrect. It is Cam Ryan bowling at the moment. Gary Dunford hasn't bowled in several years, so although he still talks about his 10-fer, as that ball is short pitched, Isaac connects, and that goes a long way. Is it gonna? It's not going to make the boundary. Francesco stops it, and he's got a powerful arm, so that's come all the way back in. Doyle only has to move slightly to his left to pick it up. Yeah. Shot, and 2 runs were taken. Well, this is helping the cause of the Phoenix. Isaac and Kian playing their shots. It was a mighty slow start. The pitch is playing very poorly today. 21.5 overs, so there's still time, viewers. There's still time for me to make a haphazard return, but there's plenty of batting to come. Waz has got a bat, so is Jamie, Pompey, Delwyn has got to, and one more that I missed, it's Ryan Balgobin. So we've got plenty of wickets, so I have a feeling that, oh goodness me, Ash, yet again, an incorrect signal for a wide, but at least he's making a special day out of it, as it should be. Let's not let a passing shower disturb our jocularity. Oh, goodness me, and that one, it was an interesting lead by Kian. I would have been slightly concerned about leaving that one myself, personally. But it went straight through. Harrison didn't pick it up, and back and they took a bye. Jim Fox went and picked it up. So yes, Jim Fox is a bit of a ringer for today. He's plays for the, I believe he plays for the Frimley second 11. Friend of Dimmer's come over to play. Oh goodness me, and that was in the air. Isaac hammered it to, well, not hammered it, nudged it through to just behind point. And Francesco, he seems to be everywhere at the moment as Francesco. He's ran, fielded and picked it up, and safe pair of hands with him. If you're watching today, do let me know. It's seem to have 7 marvellous viewers, and it would be lovely to have a little bit of conference. Oh goodness me! So Kian powered that through to mid-on, and Cam Khan is having a Marmite day. Really, that went straight through him. They only picked up a single for it, so not much was lost by that misfield. But he's a passionate player, is Cam Khan, so he'll be a bit disappointed with that. But he's taken 2 catches. Including myself, and that looked like it was going a little down offside. Isaac didn't bother playing it. Nice little nudge by Isaac. Looks like he's finding it again. He got in yesterday and was there at the end with Neil Dukes. Looked like we're going to get over the line, especially the way Isaac plays, and after Neil had got his 50, he was looking to power on and get us home. And thankfully they did start. They did start it because we just got over the line. And if I keep on coming back to that, viewers, it's apologise for hopping on about it, but really this, I spoke at the beginning of the season in that highlights video about triumphs and failures. Well, yesterday was definitely a triumph for the second 11 as that ball picks up once again, and Kian takes a swipe at it, fishing for minnows there, but it goes through. Tricky one for Harrison to get once again. Firm shot by Kian there through to mid-wicket. Charlotte is chasing, but it will be fielded by Cam Khan, and ball comes in again. 2 runs taken. Oh no, just a single, do apologise. It was Kian who struck that. So we've still got, you may be able to hear in the background here, viewers, we've still got a lot of rain coming. Those markings of blue sky that I saw have gone somewhere else. The clouds seem to be the same, and difficult to know exactly how long this is going to hang around for. You know, my dear family are on the way. Hopefully they'll be able to grab a seat somewhere in the shelter. Clubbed by Isaac. That's going to cafe corner, and it's over. Oh, over the head of Cam Khan, and it's a 6. Firm shot by Isaac. When he gets his wheels going, he can really turn it up, and it's difficult to know what the wicket's going to play like at the moment, viewers, with this rain that's coming down. As has been our experience, the wicket does soak up a bit of water. When it's damp, it seems to do strange things with the ball. Will either pick up or flatline. But when it's actually in the process of raining and soaking up the water, we don't quite know how it's going to play. And as that ball, Isaac tries to do exactly the same thing, but it's a little slower, and he completely misses it. Hits his pad, nobody appeals, and there's no run. So here we go again, a new over, and Ben Turnbull takes it once more. And Cian hits that high in the air. That should be a catch. Tom's under it, and Tom is a safe pair of hands. I think Cian got a little overexcited there and trying to move the run rate on. Our run rate is not the best at the moment. But Isaac's still out there, and some experienced batsmen are now coming in. Waz is coming in, so hopefully he should be able to knock a few into the distance. Delvin is padded up, so goodness only knows what's going to happen when he goes in, if indeed he does. But I'm sure Waz will want to play a few shots, and Isaac is already playing a few. It's a difficult time for the Phoenix 11, really difficult. And a shame that the wicket is being such a nuisance, because when it is dry, I assure you viewers, it is quite... we've had some quite exceptional days of cricket, but yet again this this season that we are having, the rainy season, the great British summer, is not aiding us in the slightest. We've had a lot of cancellations of games. I was actually having a look at detailed look at the league table last night, prior to it being updated, and yes, it's not just us, but a lot of teams have had cancellations, left, right, and centre. If you dropped that, Thomas, I would have been, well, you know what I would have said. Bit of a dolly. Would have been caught on Frogbox as well. Shame. That would have been caught on Frogbox. Yeah, we're at the right angle, so you can watch yourself later in all your glory taking a dolly. I felt exactly the same about my second yesterday. Rain's still coming down. Yogi's working hard to dry that ball before it goes back to Ben. At least we're playing. At least we're playing. I think it's affecting Harrison Doyle as well behind the stumps. Seems to be difficult for him to take things in the gloves at the moment. He had a tricky game yesterday, but he's certainly in good spirits today. Ben Turnbull comes in for another delivery. Oh, and Waz clubs that. It's mid-wicket, and out there is Francesco. Again, he seems to be everywhere in this innings. Wherever the ball goes, Francesco seems to be there. Dear old Adam Dukes. Dear young Adam Dukes, I should say. That's so yes, they only picked up a single for that, and in comes Ben. Isaac picks up an extra single. Another little chop out to mid-wicket. Everything seems to be going on the leg side at the moment. Charlotte was there, fielded. Cam's in the deep just in case the ball goes a little further. Now, again, this sky is teasing me, viewers. I'm looking off to the right-hand side, just beyond Frog Box, behind the nets. Other side of the ground from the bar, and again there's patches of blue sky. Oh, so that's a very wide ball, and Ash showing off again to the cameras. Yes, through for a wide, and an extra bye is taken. I tell you what, viewers, I don't think I'm going to enjoy bowling on this myself. When it has had a bit of rain like this in the past, my front foot is properly slid. So I think the sawdust will be coming out to give us a hand as Isaac again knocks it. A great stop by Charlotte at mid-wicket. That was a firm shot by Isaac, straight to Charlotte, and she got down and she fielded it. So, I believe the score has roughly moved on to about 72 for 6. Defendable? I wouldn't say that. They've got some batting in their side, the President's 11. Jim Fox, I hear, is a decent batsman. Yogi's there. Yogi's clubbed a few in recent times. There's, of course, Neil Dukes, the Wall. Adam Dukes as well. So, for the batsmen that the President's 11 have, this is a more than gettable total. I think the Phoenix 11 need to consider putting on at least 130 or so. It's going to be tricky though. I think it's a lot to ask to double the score with very few overs remaining. Just having a quick look, 25, so 10 overs to double the score, but that's a fantastic strike by Waz through the covers. It's fielded by Tom down there, and a couple are taken. I think the thing is for the Phoenix as well, if these showers continue, this ball is going to be slippy as Cam Ryan delivers a full toss, and Waz, I do forgive me, he's a left-hander of course, knocks it through to mid-wicket, and Tom's out there once again. Similar result, only a single taken this time. Cam Ryan in once more, slow delivery down the leg side, and Rosie calls a wide. Rosie is in such thin cricket whites as ever, and it looks, well, frankly, he's first in for the wet t-shirt competition today. I hope those who are watching in retrospect will be... Oh, Isaac has once again clubbed that over square leg, deep square leg, and it goes for 4. Much needed. I think Isaac has got the bit... smell a decent score, especially now that the bowlers are struggling to grip the ball. Yes, I very much... doubt I will be producing my infamous knuckleballs and slower deliveries today. I think it's going to be grip and deliver what you can. As Isaac clubs this, oh, just as I was bigging him up, the ball goes high into Yogi, and that's a big loss for the Phoenix. Isaac was on for a fantastic score there. I think right shot, just caught it too early. A shame for Isaac. He was rattling along nicely. It must have been about 25 odd. But in comes Delwyn Vincent. And I tell you what, viewers, anything can happen. I think this is the moment in the game that people look forward to the most. Delwyn, he's a very treasured member of the club. He's still building our scoreboard, and it's absolutely fascinating what he's doing, viewers. The scoreboard, I'm not going to go too much into it. Basically, it's being done with lights, but connected to the lights are various sensors that connect to each other, and effectively the scoreboard, when he is finished with it, will connect with our tablet that we use to score, and it will automatically update along with the tablet. So we literally just carry on with the scoring, and the scoreboard will update itself according to the tablet. I think I mean, it's beyond my comprehension personally, the details that Delwyn is going into, but that's why I say he's a valued and treasured member of the club. As Cam Ryan comes round the wicket to Waz, and another full toss, but Knocks it. I interviewed Ash the other day and realised that he'd spent some time growing up in America and played baseball out there, which I think partially you can guess that it's had an effect on his batting and his batting style. Do excuse. But yes, he's definitely calling at the moment. Of a baseball umpire. Wrong sport. Get off, sir. Waz is preparing to take the first delivery, and it looks like Tom's coming back onto bowl, Tom Fryer. Indeed he is, and so he'll be facing Waz. Surprised that the right arm spin is not coming round the wicket, but there could be some tactics in this. And, good start. I think Waz just takes a sighter. Very sensible. And the rain is easing off very slightly. Don't want to tempt fate, but it's definitely thinning up there. No more grey skies. There's a full toss, and Waz, he's been in the game long enough just to know how to deal with that. Powered that to square leg, and it's gone way over the score. Could play a key role today. Obviously mainly with the bat, but need him with a bowl as well, I think, with be a day for our for any reckless bowlers we may have, but we've got some decent bowlers today. Very reasonable performances recently. I say reasonable. He takes wickets and he goes for very, very few runs. Could have done with Luke Hart today, to be fair. Waz once again knocks that square leg, but they've gone and stuck Francesco over there once again, so only a single taken. Phoenix at the moment, so he'll be a very useful opener. But yes, Ryan's coming off the back of taking a 4-for against Elstead, so he's got his dander up a bit. Rohan Singh could give us a few overs, and there's myself, of course, as Delwyn takes a very interesting shot, first delivery against Tom. But yes, we've got the goods to down. And that's a clean delivery right through. That was the quicker ball from Tom, and Delwyn just totally missed it. So yes, like I said, anything could happen. And I think, does that mean coming in? And I've got to be wary, viewers, because although Jamie if Ryan or Waz lose their wicket fairly quickly, it could mean that myself and Rosie are looking to come back even. Yeah, I know. Yeah. I'll see if Ryan and Waz get out, and then if Jamie heads in, I'll come and pad up then. just confirmation of what I've already explained, viewers. So, yes, essentially, if another wicket falls, we are going to go again because we're going to finish off the 35 overs. I may not, you know. I may keep it on so you can hear exactly what goes on in the middle. I mean, hopefully it will transmit. It certainly transmitted all the way over to the where the gazebo is up. And I think the wickets are only a little further away. So why not? Might well try it. There we go. 87 for 8. And it still reads as Gary Dunford bowling. I wish he was. We might have got a few more runs than we actually. Clearly the pitch is now getting itself in a better situation for batters as Waz skies that, but Yogi too far away from it. It went between mid-wicket and mid-on. Enough. Ball, unless I missed one towards the end of the last over. Here comes Cam Ryan. Clubbed by Ryan. What a fine shot that was. And young Will's, Baz's son, is after it. And yes, that's gone straight over the boundary. So they're loading up the leg side once again. There's a slip gully, but they've got quite a few on the leg side. And a firm off drive there by Ryan. Picked up by Francesco, and there is no run. President's 11, a dot ball is a good ball. Oh, that, goodness me, that must, yes, that was wide. And they'll take an extra there. I think Ryan really fancied getting that all the way to the boundary, but I think be quite useful to us. Nice delivery by Cam Ryan, and all that Waz could do to that looks like it's picking up again. Waz played for where the delivery really should be, and it picked up once more. Oh, Waz looked to club that down to many overs left. I think, knowing the way the situation is at the moment, it's time to hit out a bit. So, giving myself an update on the score, viewers. 94 for 8. And 28 overs, so... considering 30, I think you're right, young man. Yes, 130 would certainly be a score. It's defendable. Oh, goodness me, and Ryan's out. So...
And a half, Dan, and it means a lot.
Oh no.
Hat-trick delivery.
Yeah, I believe so. He got one with the last ball of his last over, didn't he? One with the first.
On that, won't you? And then just carry on an unofficial score up.
How do you do it? How are you going to score the unofficial score?
Well, you just add the extra one. Yeah. Yeah, that's it.
to know. Got it up. So hopefully it's in a decent place today.
First time that slip game has been probably 20 years up.
You won't be enjoying that.
No, definitely not.
Wear it.
Badge him on, mate.
我操
No, because it doesn't do the edges, not like that.
As far as, yeah, if I remember rightly, the whole is just like vibrating the whole back.
Yeah.
And Francesco back on again. And then stunted as it gets.
Yeah, what Dan said, just when that ball went not past him.
facing.
I'm the high risk gamble. I know, commentating on my own success.
Oh, it could be 2 ducks then.
It could be 2 ducks. 2 ducks and a game. Those views. Well, it might be to you.
Good line in there.
Cheers.
So.
Yeah.
Last three, we need to go.
We do. We'll start viewers. Three deliveries. It'll do. It'll do. Let's go. Let's go. Second one. Didn't it? out. Oh shoot! Beat me for.
You got him out in the nets. And then
Yep, go on, just the one.
one. I have one.
Yes, interesting little moon ball there. Definitely some. Strange. Yeah, go a second.
Over.
10. Let's go for it.
Back how you're back. You saying
Well, this as well.
Good job there, mate.
One over and 5 balls left. Hence the reason I'm sat with my thumb up.
1 over and 5 balls. Well, there we go, viewers. That was definitely an interesting experience. I was Oscar, I was out. We had to go for everything. We had to lash it all, so I tried to come down, but it was a bit sticky out there. So we've got as many as we can. There we are, viewers. If you heard any of that, well, it might well be one of the first ever bits of commentary by a cricketer actually batting. I don't know whether it...
I've got to make sure that they're following the right number of overs.
So there we are, viewers. I've been told you got part of it, and some was missed. So we did our level best. This microphone, as I've already explained, has got a certain range, but didn't quite go the whole way. But we got some. We got some out there. Probably where I was, where we got a certain amount there. But yeah, a couple of overs to go, I had to do exactly what I did. We were having to haul out, and I gave myself too much room. I should have stepped to that delivery instead of stepping away from it. But I mean, hey, although I love batting, I am gradually realizing that unless I go in early and stay in, then I am not really the batsman. I'm a very agricultural batsman if it's left. But here we go. It's for the we're at the last over, and Rosie's clubbed a few, so a few that last there. I expect that we are over 100 now, although not entirely certain. But yeah, we're done what we can, and they've worked out how to score this game. It'll have frozen by now on the tally, online viewers, and we decided that we were going to use the scoreboard to move everything. So just is in the way, so I can't actually see what's going on right now. But yeah, clean bowled by Adam Dukes. Such a slow ball, I didn't even hear the stumps being knocked off. But I got out. It was rubbish. But it's only a friendly. Oh goodness me, Skipper Yogi coming on to bowl, and quite rightly given Wes a warning there. But nice little delivery, and Waz is on it, so they're going to run for everything at the moment. I think he must have got a good score as Waz, probably even top scored. So I do think there's work for me personally to do. Oh goodness me, and Waz definitely came down the wicket to that, and totally missed it, and there's a bye. But no, Waz is going to not call or send Rosie back, and Rosie was just back in time. And so my family's here. That's why I suddenly coming into bed. It's their first time up here. They're sitting just outside the bar, so I'm very excited. They're all sitting very much by themselves at the moment, but the main thing is they're out here. And so I'm just going to finish off this last over, and then I'll see what happens. But a couple, I think, for Rosie. But there's the right man on strike, the guy that can haul it out of the ground. This, I think, will set us up nicely for the inter-club rivalry that we have next week. There is the first versus the seconds. Not the last time it will happen, but so Rosie's clubbed that down. It hasn't gone to the boundary. Tom got it about a metre before it reached. It wasn't going over anyway. The outfield grass is just too long. And so Rosie's, yes, he's going to try and hit what he can get. Oh, goodness me, and that's gone, but it's gone for 4. It's gone for 4. And that's it. That is the end of the inning. So, viewers, I am going to shut off for the minute because I'm going to have a chat with my family before going out onto the field. This may be the last you hear from me, viewers. Hopefully not. I may connect in towards the end. But if so, I'll take this opportunity now just to say thank you ever so much for joining us and for supporting the Phoenix. Please like, subscribe to the channel. Please share this. And please look at the highlights videos. It really helps us. Like I say, this is our very first season. We're a good bunch of players settling in to a new club, and it's going to be uphill for us for a few seasons, but the main thing is we're like one big happy family here. It's certainly been the best club thus far that I've ever joined, a right move to make, and an excellent summer so far. And so yes, thank you ever so much. This is Henry Douthwaite signing off, and hope you enjoyed that. That was the Phoenix innings, and you will see the President's innings coming along very, very shortly. Ta-ra for now.
Brian,
Sorry, mate.
Get down!
Yes, that's brilliant, Kim.
Back up.
Easy.
Take it easy when there's one. When we've got it.
Let's go.
That's it, Ryan. Don't listen to them. Cater to their hate. Oh, Ash! Yes, Jamie! That's no. Sorry, Ash, I just had a can of Coke and a packet of crisps. I'll have another packet of crisps. Nah, go on, Ash. You don't know shit up. Sorry, you don't understand how that means good. Shabash. Shabash.
Bowling, what's up?
The spinner. Sorry, that's speed is the same thing. It's too slow.
Sorry, mate. No. That's why, Harrison. If you're standing up, you want to call that straight in glass match. I'm all that, sir.
Fleming though.
Night goggle vision. Oh wow.
Unlucky, well done, well played.
that gap in the middle, that's what they're playing in. Jamie, kick all the way round. Find yourself a perch. That's it. Yeah, Keen, just the other side of Yogi. Other side of Yogi. Yeah, go! Wait till you're down. Yeah, just look. Yeah, down. Back up, Rob. You go. That's it, plug the two now. That's the thing, yeah. Right, try, right?
You're not playing today? Come on, Henners. Come on, Henners.
box for
Come on, boy.
Have a go, mate.